All right, we should be live on YouTube. I can't figure out why the YouTube subscriber count in the top left corner will not auto update. Big fan of a bowl. Oh, are you talking about Henry demanding that I make a video and post it of him doing his best Toad impression, which was pretty funny? Yeah, indeed. Here. So if we go into session data, goals, aggregates, no, it's under totals. But this is not, okay. There, I had to reset the session. Now it's updated. But why? And how do we make it subscribers, members? How do you make it reset session 15 minutes after each stream end? But I want a total that updates live. Yeah, what the heck, Squatched? Why can't these companies get it together? You'll post later on a big project you're trying to finish. In Discord, you're not sure how to put it together, though. Hi, Space Hobo. Welcome in. So let me go grab the Toad plushie that I finished. And I've already submitted the listing for Pix's auction for Starlight, which should, I think, be opening this Saturday. I don't know how he's going to do the bidding. He's doing a great job. I can tell you from personal experience, just filling out his form. He is so thorough. He is so detail-oriented, thorough, and he really takes the role that he has. You know, he's a funny, he is a really fun and funny person. You know, like, he's really good at off-the-cuff jokes and things. But he really, truly shows deep dedication to content creation and charity. And all of our, you know, goofing off and riffing on each other's stuff aside, I am incredibly honored to be able to call him a colleague. And then on top of that, a dear friend, a close friend who I just think the world of. And I'm so impressed by how much, you know, because the thing is, I know that people see that, but I wonder sometimes if people understand the depth to which, the length to which he goes, because he really does devote a lot of prep time. This stuff doesn't just happen, and like I said, just the form for submitting your auction item was extremely thorough, and I'm learning things from him, and I've been doing auctions for years now. And not all of us are, as you know, he has a lot of experience with this sort of thing. His professional life has revolved around planning and project management, and you know, that certainly doesn't hurt. And mine has not. My professional life revolved around make sure I get there 10 minutes early so I can have a cup of coffee in me before I, you know, opening side work, right? Like, that is prep. Restaurants, though, are a day-to-day fly by the seat of your pants. Yes, you need to be prepared in a certain way. Like, you know, you got to show up at your time. But then there's a chart in front of you that shows you what your side work is. So, you know, it's a little bit less long term. You don't plan as much long term as like just a rank and file restaurant employee. You show up, you do your opening side work, and you take what gets thrown at you. Some days are super busy, other days are really slow. You do have to find ways to fill the time when it's slow and not make a bunch of mistakes because you're not paying attention. But, you know, you operate on like adrenaline. Like, you know, you get 6 tables in 15 minutes. How are you going to greet those 6 tables? So there's different skills you learn working in different industries. And I will say, when the channel gets really busy, there's a part of my brain that kicks in. That's kind of like when I used to get slammed in a restaurant where you just do what you can and you
Someone just subscribed to the YouTube channel.
Plugging away. And someone just subscribed to the YouTube. Let's go. $875, y'all. We're 125 away from YouTube partner level 2. Let's freaking go!
Yes, please, slow.
Oh, yeah. And I don't know if I remember to do the thing. Let me pop over there. What bot is that? Oh, Stream Elements. Thank you, Petey. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Chatbots. Or is that under, I think it's under modules, chat alerts, subscribers. Thanks for subscribing. And I remove the part that says user. All right. Let's see here. Going back, and then let's make sure it actually is stuck. Yes, it did. So that should no longer display a name. Because the thing is, when you chat on YouTube, you guys, if you don't know this, when you chat on YouTube, unless you go in and change your information in there, it will display whatever name is attached to your Google account. Okay, so please be safe. We don't want anyone to feel like their information. Hello, Platin. How you doing? So this we finished yesterday. Isn't he adorable? The deadline was yesterday for submissions for things to be finished for Pix's auction. So. Oh, killer. Hubs went to the post office box finally, and it looks like my package from Karen is there, and also some mail from Brenda from Patreon. Okay. I'm scrolling up because I know I'm missing things in chat, so just give me a second. John the Painter, how you doing today? Welcome in. It's nice to see you, friend. Get supported, nerd. Google's finicky with it, Squatched. Yeah, I can only imagine. And thank you again, Petey, for subscribing to the YouTube. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. The weather is wet, but I mean, that's normal. That's very normal for, for this area of the country this time of year. It's been kind of dumping. Thank you for the lurk, Platin. Quick hi while working and lurking. No worries. That's your dragon. I hope you're having a great day. I'll take your work lurks. Now, we just wrapped up a sponsorship, and they're trying to toss a bunch more at me. Indeed. But they changed how they are marketing these sponsorships to you, right? Like, I have ones that involve base pay, and maybe we'll do the same thing. Do I own a doc for all of these sponsorships? But and you know, I mean, I will say I kind of like that they're doing it this way. It says like the base pay plus an approximate amount per new user. But, and like there's a Star Trek one, but we've done that one a few times now. And so if you're not a new user, then it doesn't count. Plus, we figured out, unfortunately, even if the EU progress counts, like, or like new users count from EU, you're region locked and you can't join our what do you call it, alliance. Would you like to form an alliance with me? So the ones that are available to me right now with base pay that aren't a food delivery sponsorship, which I don't have any problem with other people doing it. The issue with me is I have a person in the house who these don't really necessarily work all that well for. I think they do have options to adjust it for certain diets and all that, but he's just not going to be interested in that. So me trying it is going to be difficult because I don't know that it's going to work for him. And he'll be like, what is this in my house? Because he used to cook for a living. On top of that, so many people have already done HelloFresh and Factor 75 that I feel like if we tried to do it, it wouldn't, there would be a lot of people who just would not be eligible because they've already taken advantage of someone else's sponsorship campaign, which is understandable. I have Domino Dreams, Dice Dreams, Candy Crush Saga, Match Masters, Monopoly Go, Tiki Solitaire Tri-Peaks, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Rise of Kingdoms, Star Trek Fleet Command, Warpath, Call of Dragons, King of Avalon, Puzzles and Survival. Does not involve a base pay amount. All the rest of them are offering base pay. I feel like a lot of them are not necessarily very well suited to our community. Honkai Star Rail, huh? I see a lot of people playing that, actually. Wow, 1,231 creators grabbed this recently. That's a somewhat popular game on its own, though, so that's probably why. They're like, I'll play Honkai Star Rail for money. Why not? I feel like we did well with that mobile game, but I know not everybody likes to play mobile games. I don't know if I've ever played Candy Crush. We could put it to a vote in the Discord, which we did last time. You guys were the ones who picked. Royal Match. So if you want to vote, we can do that. Tiki Solitaire Tri-Peaks says that it has a pretty good per user average amount, but Domino Dreams and Dice Dreams are the highest, according to Stream Elements. The other question I have is like, how long do they want you to stream? It's not showing it. Install the game. Complete chapter 1, complete chapter 2. I mean, we just wrapped one up, but the thing is, and it was thank you. It was successful. The what? The what player? I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh. Did it. You're talking about, it's like. That. I hear it now. They're going hard on this track.
Chaos.
I want to thank
What?
you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you, Lunar Wolf. You know what? Do you know what that means, right, chat? You know what that means, right, chat? You know what that means? That means it's time. It's time for rubber chickens. Already today, we're going to squeeze the rubber chickens. 43 hecking months. It's time for reverb. Lunar Wolf, thank you so much for your 43-month resub. We're going to squeeze this rubber chicken 43 times for Lunar Wolf's 43-month resub. Thank you so much, friend. You might want to crank the volume, or maybe you've already muted. I appreciate the heck out of you, friend. You're amazing. Lunar Wolf, 43 months is a very long time to put up with whatever this is in your ear holes. Thank you. Yeah, we have a no you candy heart emote. Can I get some sub hype in the chat, please? Am I not making a big enough deal out of resubscribe messages and all that junk? Come on, everybody. Let's hype Lunar Wolf up. You love the crown? Yes, thank you, Azure Koi. Azure Koi, this 3D printed crown courtesy of our friend Azure Koi. We need a command. We need a command for Azure Koi for the crown, like exclamation point crown, exclamation point queen. Queen, yas, queen, slay. Listen, it's time to squeeze the rubber chicken. I want all those rubber chicken rave emotes in the chat, please. Lunar Wolf, thank you so much. Thank you for your 43-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of you. That's a long time to support what we do here in the channel. So we're gonna squeeze. Ready, go. $7.30, $8.39, $40, $41, $42, $43 rubber chicken squawks. Thank you, Lunar Wolf. Thanks, dude.
Thanks to
I want to thank you
_
from the
for
bottom of
my
my heart.
sub gift.
Cranston! Cranston for 39 months! Cranston for 39 months. We don't want the chickens to feel neglected. We have to rotate them in. Cranston, thank you for resubscribing for 39 months. And thank you, Miro, so much for that gift sub for our friend Cranston. rubber chicken squawks while the rubber chicken is still warm. Well, we gotta, we have to make sure all the chickens feel like they're being paid attention to, right? We don't want them to get jealous of one another. Let's go! 39 months. Thank you. Thanks, y'all. Should we just leave the reverb on for the whole rest of the day? Everything I say is epic. Brr. No, it's okay. Everybody, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the support for the channel. I really appreciate it. So what I'm thinking about doing here with this twine is making a like a bowl. Oh yeah, Club First. We get to talk about St. Jude because we squeezed our rubber chickens. Squeezing the rubber chicken is the trigger for our Club First every day. Couple of bonus squawks. Club First is an initiative that St. Jude started to give you an excuse to talk about what they do daily. I'm going to go to their website and I'm going to see if they have any fun news. Five reasons to become a monthly donor. Whichever way you choose to do that, right? Your gift will make a real impact on patients and their families. Thanks to the generous support of monthly donors, families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live. You'll know that you're helping drive the research to cure childhood cancer and help families in their darkest moments. Every child deserves a chance to live their best life and celebrate every moment. When you support St. Jude, you can help make cures possible for kids with cancer. Together, we can save more lives. St. Jude is committed to providing care for children from all backgrounds. St. Jude cares for some of the world's sickest children, regardless of their race, ethnicity, beliefs, or ability to pay. Our patients receive the customized care they need to treat childhood cancer and other life-threatening diseases, no matter what barriers they may face. Unlike other hospitals, the majority of funding for St. Jude comes from generous donors. When St. Jude opened in 1962, childhood cancer was largely considered incurable. Since then, St. Jude has helped push the overall survival rate from 20% to more than 80%, and we won't stop until no child dies from cancer. You're helping save kids' lives so they can grow up to follow their dreams and maybe even change the world. Every year, 400,000 children worldwide get cancer. That's a huge number. In some countries, half are never diagnosed, and of those who are, 4 out of 5 will lose their fight. We'll never know what potential was lost in those lives cut short. But when you become a monthly donor or donate anytime, including to our Club First campaign, it's very easy. Make sure you make a Tiltify account so you can track your donations. You can contribute to the advancements of tomorrow that will help make the world a little brighter. You can have a direct positive impact on other people, on families and the world at large, not just the people who St. Jude serves, but then those children that go on, many of them, to work for St. Jude later in their lives because of how incredibly well they were taken care of when they were treated at the hospital. If you decide to be a monthly donor and go to the website and sign up, they do actually have some swag. I've honestly considered it myself. We fundraise for St. Jude through Tiltify. If you come to tell me that you've signed up to be a monthly donor to St. Jude, I'll lose it. We'll celebrate big time because I don't care how you do it. The truth of the matter is, I don't care how you do it. I don't care who gets credit for raising the money. I deeply believe in their mission. I'm happy if they get support in any way. And that's why we sometimes forward support of this channel to other people fundraising for them, like Squatched, who's here in the chat, who we donated to, and does not have any obligation to be here to hang out, participate in our shenanigans, but has been coming to the channel regularly ever since. And I'm so thankful for that. Thank you for your friendship and for connecting with what we do, because that's not a requirement. You know, I never want anyone to feel obligated. But we went and donated to Squatch, and your reaction was so priceless. It was so amazing. It was fantastic, and it 100% solidified my decision to do this and to make sure that other people find camaraderie and encouragement and true friendship through their efforts to help St. Jude, because anyone who will sacrifice mental energy, time, space, that they will dedicate their platform to St. Jude's mission is somebody who I would want to get to know further. Clearly not everybody who raises money for the same charity is going to get along like gangbusters like we have with Squatched, but that's just it. It's easy to tell yourself not to try and not to reach out to other people. What if they don't care? What if it doesn't go well? And sometimes it won't. But that shouldn't stop you from, again, just like St. Jude, seeing the potential in other people and taking a risk and believing that you might, meet someone, find a connection with somebody who ends up being a great pal. You have to be willing to step out on that branch a little bit. So I'm glad that you all are on board with that kind of thing. And thank you for supporting our channel so that we can go out and support others like that. It's pretty amazing. And so thank you for those resubs just now. And, being in the channel and subscribing to the YouTube. If we can get YouTube partner level 2, I'll be earning additional income that what that does is not just put money in my pocket. It means that this venture that we're on together, this adventure that we're on together, it has better potential to continue. So that's awesome, Buttercup Jungle. I'm super excited that you're considering fundraising for St. Jude. I don't care, like I said, if it's with our team, if it's Mocos are doing one a year now. Please, definitely check out, because they did so well with their first one. They've done. They're also, they have a massive talent in and what's the word I'm looking for here? They have a really keen knack for getting people involved, and that is incredible. I have no idea what size hook I should use with this twine. Looking at it, it kind of looks like a worsted weight to me. So I'm thinking, I don't know why, but I just really want to use this old aluminum hook I used to use all the time for a minute. So this is just, it's Jute. Jute. Hi, Danielle. Yeah, if you guys do the drop game and you win and you'd rather that I donated $5 to our St. Jude campaign, I'm happy to do that instead of a gift sub. So whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, thank you for being here. It's support for what we do, and I appreciate you all. Hi, Puzzled. How you doing? No, there isn't one. There is no link. Oh, wait. I can't decide if I like this or not already. Dope. Like, what I mean is, do I want to do double crochets or do I want to do... Maybe I do the base of the bowl in double crochets. Oh my goodness, Miro. Really? Wow. Wow, Miro. Wow. Way to call me out in a freaking command about what the project is. Hi, Mirror. You know, I could just skip streaming right now and just go work on the project. I don't have to put up with this. I don't have to put up with this. The thing about this, though, is it's very rough. In before somebody makes a dog joke. Ooh, it's curling quite a bit. I think as tedious as it's going to be, single crochet or half double. Oh my God, there's fiber. There's black jute fiber all over my desk. Look at that. Well, I just learned something about frogging jute. Makes a mess. I've never used this before to crochet.
Hey Jute, don't make it bad.
I knew it. I was like, that's Cranston. That's a Cranston thing, if ever. Hey, Jute, don't make it bad. You take some stitches and you frog them. Remember to sweep it into a pile. This jute traveled miles to become a bowl. Anyone else ever worked with jute? Ever crocheted with jute? Now on twitch.tv/9.5. Crocheting off the edge of the screen. It's a crafting mystery like you've never seen. That rhymes because I'm a poet and I didn't know it. I do see Stream Elements responses. Pourquoi? I feel like jazzercising right now. Why do you ask, Miro? Ads are inbound. Thanks, Miro. We do 3 minutes of ads on Twitch every hour. This sounds a little bit like Purple Rain era Prince, and I'm not mad at it. But like if Prince was a car salesman, maybe a furniture salesman. Yeah, I could see this is the kind of thing I wouldn't be able to crochet with this all day. At least not at first. It's very rough. Hold on a second and I'll check. I mean, maybe the tiniest bit. I need to just move forward. That's much better. I started with 10 HDCs. Why would it be 3 separate bowls? And why are you trying to make more work for me? Oh, because I have 3 colors. No. I'm feisty today. Do you see? Do you see, chat? So, this is how you treat your senpai, huh? Do I need a smaller hook? I mean, it's fairly rigid. Mirror, what you up to today? You just working? Why does everything have to be spelled out all the time? Maybe I'm just doing stuff and people hang out. $8mm hook for the win. What are you talking about? Trying to motivate yourself to work. You've had deadlines this week. Oh, you have. Well, I mean, the other option was to hold these triple. But once I got them in my hand, I didn't know if I had enough. Now if I frog this whole thing, it's going to make such a mess. Look at that. This is just from crocheting, not even from frogging. What's going on, Ian? How you doing, friend? This is an 8. What in the world did I just do? For crying out loud. Oh, is this because it's a flippin' what you call it? An inline hook? It's gonna make a huge mess, man. I should do this over the trash can. Thanks, Doodle. Our friend Azure Koi made it. You're ignoring your emails. You're ignoring your work currently because you're bored with it. Naoko is work lurking. Thanks, y'all. It's jute twine. And is this Gag's thread? Wow.
Ian's crafts just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantify and emote. Smile.
You made me snort. Oh my god. All right, we're busting out the 9.5 millimeter hook, y'all. This is a 9.5 millimeter hook. It is actually, factually, I mean, it was kind of for the memes, but I don't know. Don't. Holy heck. If you want to edit the command, Miro, you can put that I am creating a vessel. Oh, we're going to need more than 6. Probably at least 8. And these don't want to stay upright like that. Let them be free where? They're gonna roll all over the place. Okay, I think I did it too tightly. And I might actually need a larger hook. One, two. Oh my goodness. Stop it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A 69.5 ought to do it. For crying out loud. Yeah, these are not having these sitting in the bowl is probably not gonna work. And now it's wanting to get tangled up with this because I don't put my things away when I'm done with them. Now it's also trying to get tangled up with this. Oh boy. No! Stop it!
Oh, I feel good, and I knew that I would. Hi, 9. Hey, my friend asked me what I knew about Galileo. I said that I only knew he was a poor boy from a poor family.
Thank you for the biddies, Ghost and Nick. Thank you for that. Thank you, Nick. Nicolas Cage, everybody. Bohemian Rhapsody. So, yeah, this is painfully slow, but the stitches are pretty large. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I won't say it's enjoyable, really. But isn't that what streaming is all about? People love seeing us suffer. 3rd day in a row working out and no lung issues. We love to hear that. That's awesome. That is definitely cause for celebration. Hell yeah, Maz. Oh, what is it now? It's my husband. 1 second, you guys. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so bad.
I'm never coming out.
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. I'm never doing that again. I can. All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Everything's cool. He just some scheduling stuff. I may not be able to stream during the day on the 6th. Which is when we were planning on starting our Starlight campaign, but he's got some issues going on with his feet, and he needs to go in and have a very simple, nothing too complicated, just a small procedure. But it might mean that he needs to stay off his feet, so I may have to cover the shop some of those days. We'll see. It shouldn't affect, though, Raid Train and collabing with Mirror. This is how much I love you guys. I'm struggling with this. I thought about doing weaving with it, but I don't know where to start with that.
Thanks, 9.
Oh, those are the Gnage bounces going all over the screen on Jing's channel. See, what would be helpful is to have something that's like that these could go on to, where they would just be held like this. You know what I'm saying? Or it could be up and down, I guess, but this would make more sense. Mm-hmm. I don't have one of those that would fit through the middle of this. In my possession currently. Stop it. No, we must become one with all the other yarn. I don't know. I'm gonna keep going and kind of keeping an eye on how much of this I have. I'm starting to think I should have ordered 2 of each color. They look bigger in the pictures. I had no idea they were this small. I should send a picture of this to Crazy Crafta.
Someone just claimed
Oh.
Kai's feed Steve Pin.
I think that was I know, but how often would I use something like that? You know what I mean? That is a really cool contraption. That's very cool. Oh my goodness. No, just no. Hi, Umi. Thank you for claiming your prize in a timely fashion. Grrr. What a mess. I'm gonna have to clean my keyboard, even though I have it mostly pushed in. Here. Yeah, warning, if you decide you're gonna try using this stuff, it sheds everywhere really badly. Imagine a mess. Hush you. I heard you talking about how I'm the same way. Like when my husband cooks, he makes such a mess. He is so sloppy. I love him. He is sloppy. He's sloppy when he eats. He's sloppy when he cooks. And I'm like a very neat eater. Like my mom used to. She's like, I've never seen anyone eat. Oh, it's delicious. He is an amazing cook. He's actually a gifted cook. If it weren't for the diabetes, man, I would have pushed him inside. You need to get over this self-consciousness over, being the face of something and embrace the fact that you're super good at this and people want to recognize it. And I would have encouraged him to open a restaurant and he would have blown people's minds. He was already blowing people's minds and it wasn't even like his place. He was just in charge of the kitchens. But he had some bad experiences with food press and other people owning places and taking advantage of him. And then the type 2 diabetes. And he was just like, I got to get out of the food industry. So he's much happier doing what he's doing now. And I'm happy that he's happy. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. It was not my dream to run a restaurant. So if we were going to do that, it would have been because I wanted to help him have his creative passion. Your husband just looked at you and asked you. Who was describing him? That's hilarious. Regrettably, he doesn't cook much at home anymore unless he's just cooking for himself. He makes a mean steak, you guys. I hate cooking meat for him unless it's specific dishes. Like, I made taco meat last night. Like, I make from scratch ground beef, for taco salads and Americanized Mexican food. Because it's just easy for us. It's something he can heat up in a pan real quick, combine it with some other ingredients, and he has a taco salad. And he can eat that, and it doesn't mess with his sugars. It is stressful, and it's like the margins are so thin. And, he really loves food, and he loves cooking, but he just can't do it for a living anymore. And it bums him out, man. And I can only imagine somebody who I know how much he loves food, but that's kind of part of the problem is people who like eating, sometimes it becomes, and who love food, it becomes a thing where they have a hard time controlling themselves. And his thing is he just didn't have a proper sense of satiety. You could just keep eating. I don't... I get full and I'm like, no way. You know what I mean? And I realize that that's something that's easy to take for granted if you've never experienced what he goes through. A lot of people that do professionally cook don't really do it outside of a restaurant. See, he was not that way, Ghost. That's how I knew he really loved it. Sure, there'd be times he'd come home and he'd just want to shove a bunch of junk in his face and not have to think about cooking something. But, he was still full-time, hardcore, back-of-house, running kitchens, and he's planning our kid's birthday party and doing a whole huge thing of pulled pork and, where are we going to do the corn on the cob, and has the grill going outside and making, his baked potato salad, which is so good that he can't have anymore. Baked potato salad for 40 people and made so much pizza dough for our baby shower for Henry that we had pizza dough in our freezer for 2 years afterwards that I finally had to just toss. You'd never want to cook in a restaurant because you like to change your recipes a lot and that wouldn't fly. Well, that's what specials are for. Specials are where you get to play. And if you're a good chef, that's also where you get to let your underlings have their little moments to shine. You can't with recipes, you just cook. Which is fine at home. But like Ghost is saying, you know, restaurants have to have kind of consistency. So it doesn't mean, you know, that like they look, you can be doing the same exact proportions of ingredients, and for whatever reason, sometimes it's just not going to taste right. So like really good cooks and chefs, they have to taste the food before it goes out. So like never be alarmed if you see a cook taking a bite of something in the kitchen. That's a really good sign, as long as they are using a fresh, clean utensil and tossing it to be washed every single time. That's how you do it. And you have to taste it. Like, how else do you know if it's properly seasoned? Bartenders, same thing. They'll take a straw test of a cocktail to make sure that the proportions are correct. Definitely wouldn't fly with baking. That is an exact science, and the only real room to play you have is like what flavors are you combining and stuff. I mean, there are some adjustments that can be made, but they will have, you know, sometimes unintended effects. You know what I think you might like, actually, considering that you do pottery, Ian, is if you get a starter going and do levain or sourdough. Levain is really just the French word for like a sourdough style method of leavening. Levain, leavening. Yeah, bread baking. You still do have to measure ingredients at first and everything. But if you do the levain, the cool thing about it is you're getting like a culture. You're getting both yeast and bacteria going in there. That you know, the yeast feeds off the flour, but the moisture is also necessary. So one thing you get to play with is what's your hydration level, right? So how much water are you putting in there and all that. And some, you know, the thing is, depending on the location, things like elevation can affect it and all that stuff, right? And moisture level, ambient moisture level in the air. So like humidity. So it can be a really fun experiment thing where you like have to, you know, kind of pay attention and adjust. Most levain typically is going to have a certain percentage of whole grain in it, and you can play with that too. You can be like, you know what, I'm going to do this one 20% rye flour, or maybe you put even emmer farro. You put emmer farro and you can grind that into a flour. I mean, farro is just a relative of wheat, which is why when people were gluten-free and they'd come in, I'd be like, well, can you have farro? And they'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, and some people, it's not that they have an issue with wheat, like celiac. It can be, you know, there's different types of wheat sensitivities / allergies, but yeah, there were people where I could tell when it was just a lifestyle they were pursuing, and I'd be like, The secret to Chinese takeout beef tenderness is baking soda. So you feel like hot dogs need to be moved up on the food tier list. Who's talking smack about hot dogs, Jay Smooth? And welcome. Got a bad rep? I love hot dogs. You know what I would kill for right now? In-game chat. Give me a frickin' Chicago dog, dude. You think they're wieners. Like winners? Yes. You love you a good cheese-filled hot dog. How'd you know what my nickname was in college? You love talking smack about pineapple on pizza, dude. No, yeah. Umi, I'm right there with you. Please keep that pineapple as far away from my pizza as possible. Put all of it on yours. Thanks. Thank you. Goodbye. Time to head off. Hubby's on the way home, so bye and enjoy the pattern drops. Love you, Emerald. Thank you so much for all the hard work that you do in our Discord server to collect and organize a huge pattern database, and there's a channel in there called Pattern Requests where you can ask Emerald to do some research and help you find the perfect pattern for your next project. Please make use of it. She is so wonderful. We're so lucky to have her. I love you. You say there is nothing wrong with a bit of meat in your mouth. A thick sausage sounds good right now. You got some Rogerwood sausage in the fridge. You love a Sonoran bacon-wrapped dog. So good. Pineapple on pizza is good with barbecue bacon. Get out of my channel. Get out. How dare you? Listen, Ghost. You enjoy. In all seriousness, enjoy. I will never surrender. You enjoy that. And whatever of it you order.
Send me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round.
Hey, we
right
made it.
round.
We made it an hour and a half into the stream. Is this because I don't want bacon and I don't want barbecue chicken and not bacon? Bacon's fine. I don't want barbecue chicken and pineapple on my pizza. Is this my punishment, Ian? Are you on Ghost's side and you want to have? No, it's because twine.
Ian's Crafts just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
You're allowed to have your opinions, even if they're gross and wrong. So yeah, that emote that you put in the chat, Ian, that's how I feel about pineapple and barbecue chicken. Dude, no, because I bet you it's sweet. That's even more sweet stuff on the pizza. Thank you, but no thank you. And Ghost, you enjoy. And I'm almost done with this round, and then I will spin your stinking wheel. And you know what? Honestly, you are. You're giving me a break because my hands are like... this stuff stinks to work with, but I think it's gonna look good though. Here. Ah! Help me! I'm disappearing. No. Pineapple is bad enough by itself. Oh, you don't like pineapple in general? See, I like pineapple. I just don't want it on my pizza. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need it on my pizza. Thank you. Thanks, I'm good. So good. So good. I'm like, so good. It's too, I don't know, pineapple-y. You love pineapple in general, just not on pizza. See, that's what I'm squawking about. All right, this is what happens on Tuesdays. You guys get to spin the whip wheel. I have to work on the project for at least a half an hour, or you get your points back. That's the giveaway wheel, or the hype train wheel. That's the train level.
Measy Ghost just powered up with 100 bits.
You
Thanks
piecing
for the
out because we're
gigantifying emote.
smack talking
Smile.
barbecue chicken and you know what, Ghost? I will put a barbecue chicken Hawaii. What is that even? I will put a barbecue chicken. You know what would be really good, actually, that I would probably enjoy because it makes sense together is Kahlua pork and pineapple on a pizza. That makes sense because Kahlua pork and pineapple just go together, right? But Canadian bacon and pineapple, it's just like too bonking you over the head with like in your face salty plus in your face tart plus in your face sweet. For me, I'm like, I want to taste the cheese and the sauce and the Yeah. I will order a barbecue chicken pineapple pizza and I will eat 3 slices of it. If we get to a certain amount, I will put that in as a milestone for Starlight. I can't tell you what milestone yet because I need to sit down and figure all that out. Does that salve your wounds? Ghost. We've done pineapple pizza as a milestone before. And I won't make it impossible either. I'm not going to be like $69,420. Please. I'd love it if we ever made it to that much for any charity campaign, but we're not there yet. And besides, that would also mean I'd have to give you guys a gasm emote. Yeah. Oh, Ian. Oh my God. Anyway. Round and round and round she goes. Which project she lands on, nobody knows. It's the Glaceon, which means I have to start something. And that's your fault, Ian. Glaceon is a pain in the booty with these diamond-shaped thingies at the end of all of its thingies. Ugh. I don't wanna. Frickin' Glaceon. I need to go to the bathroom and go cry because I have to make a Glaceon. I'll be right back. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud.
I'm never coming out.
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. I'm never doing that again. Ugh. I can. All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. Such a nasty woman.
See, sounds good snap.
Pull it, pop it, pull it, twist it, twist it, pull it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, pop it, twist it, pull it, pull it, twist it,
What is turning?
pull it, pop it, pull it, pull it, pop.
That's right, get wrecked, Cancer!
I have many talents.
Clip this.
Going off the rails on a gravy train.
Gravy. 'Cause that's how it goes. You pour it on French fries and on mashed potato.
I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece in this battle. I want 420 units on this battlefield. Stat!
All right. Ha. Yes, thank you. I'm so excited to be doing this. Now, I really love One Up Ash's patterns for all the evolutions, so you'll forgive me, but I am totally going to model this after her style of evolutions because I like them and you can't stop me. I don't know that she's done a Glaceon. Oh, yeah, I forgot to turn it back on. Thank you for holding down the fort on YouTube. Oh my God, no. What color was it? Glaceon is annoying. Has this crazy headpiece thing on it, and the weird things that are coming off its face that aren't ears but are like longer than its ears. Like, why? I was gonna say, is it swish bulky maybe? Oh, purple faded into pink, into green. Chroma twist bulky. Chroma twist bulky, I bet. From Nitpicks We Crochet. Yes, very happy that I could be of service to you after you did this to me. There's that Vorty Kappa sip again. There's Ian's back in here with the Kappa sip, everybody. See, that sounded terrible in my ears in the headphones. It sounded absolutely awful. Sounded like somebody screaming into their microphone in one of the videos my 15-year-old watches. It didn't sound like that to you guys, huh? I don't know why the monitoring isn't giving me what you hear. Sounded like clapping to me. Shh. It says I'm listening to the stream mix. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. Is this it? Hold on. Monitor mix. But so... What if I do that and then
Oops,
this?
She did it again.
Then
She
this.
forgot to unmute, got
But
lost
see,
in the
okay.
game. Oh baby, baby.
So... I can't figure this out. That's not true. And also, just so everybody knows, I'm so confused. Miro has rather a pleasant voice. And no, it's not just beeps and boops. Thanks for the follow. Oh no. I did something wrong and I ended up on the wrong. Yeah, I did something wrong. How you doing today, Ellie K? Lovely to see you. What color is the trip? I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about now? Oh, do you mean tone? I think you can use that word kind of to describe someone's voice, but we say tone. And those words kind of are related, so I could see why somebody would think. Listen. Because you have no choice. No, but in all seriousness, I can't drag you in here to talk to prove my point. But I'm not the only one that thinks so. Clearly. And we all, almost everybody dislikes the sound of their own voice. Unless you're a freak and a psychopath like me. I've just gotten used to hearing my own voice at this point. It's still not pleasant when it happens unexpectedly. I mean, if that's something that really truly concerns you, Ian, or anyone else in here, there are things that you can do, you know, to sound. There's voice work, literally, that can help you sound a bit better and be more easily understood, that don't have to involve, you know, putting on a fake voice that isn't natural to you at all. But it is something to think about, honestly. I actually would recommend that anyone who streams take a look at their VODs every so often for a couple of different reasons. Sometimes people are either too inexperienced or they're too nice to tell you that you have an audio issue, like one source drowning out all the others, or your microphone settings not being properly configured, or any number of things, right? And so you'll find that out if you go and listen, watch and listen to your VOD. But aside from that, if what you want is to, be constantly improving as a broadcaster, trying to pick a random spot in one of your VODs, just pulling up a VOD and just randomly picking a spot somewhere in the middle and clicking on it and watching it and going, would I stick around if this is where I popped in? If I was looking for a news stream to watch, not trying to be hypercritical of yourself, but just sort of trying to see it from someone else's perspective. If I came in at this point in the broadcast, if I happened to click on this stream at this point of this broadcast, what might make me want to stay, or what maybe could I do a little differently to engage and make people feel like they'd want to stick around? It's not about telling you that you're doing anything wrong. It's about having a brainstorming session with yourself. Is this fun? Is it interesting? Would I stay? And if the answer is no, then, again, not that that's a reason for you to feel bad about yourself or your stream. More like, well, what could I do to make it more fun, more interesting? And that does involve being able to sort of step outside of yourself somewhat. And so if that's something that you have a hard time doing, then that's the thing you need to work on, is not having a hard time or maybe you ask a friend to do it. If you have someone who you trust who understands streaming, whether they're just a avid viewer or a fellow streamer or what. And it's something I've thought about offering, that we talked about in the Patreon meeting, is me offering that to people as a service. Which is essentially consulting. You kind of serve Twitch a bit. The change in audio can be a bit much sometimes. Yeah, some people are really loud. Other people, I crank it all the way to 100 and I can still barely hear them. Like, there's some streamers where it doesn't matter if I have them on 1 or 2%. I can still hear every last word they're saying clearly. And to me, that's kind of loud. But, you can turn someone who's loud down. If they're really super quiet, there's only so far that you can adjust upward. And I mean, I'm adjusting the volume on the player. Like, I'll have one person who I have at 1 or 2%, and I'll have another person at 100, and I still can only just barely hear the 100% person over the 1 or 2% person, because the other person's super loud and one person is super quiet. I don't just mean necessarily training, like, yeah, sure, doing warm-ups before you stream is not a bad thing. I don't actually do it necessarily. I probably should. But aside from that, things like identifying where you could make your speech clearer, such as not using as many filler words. I'm not perfect at it. I just said But something I notice really good professional streamers who are often also like voice actors and or voiceover, etc. People who are really pleasant to listen to. I feel like maybe Thor also is like this. Instead of you know, like, which are natural parts of most people's speech. So again, it's a choice that you need to make. If you want to sound more polished and more professional, which isn't necessarily the right fit for everyone for their content, but if you want that,
Corporate practice like this.
thank you for the 333, Ghost. Thanks so much, Ghost. Thank you. That'll get you warmed up. It's not just, you know, how your voice sounds per se, like the tone of it or any of that. It's eliminating filler words. Eliminating filler words and all kinds of other, you know, I just did it. One moment, you guys. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Always super awesome to get dragged away from stream right before a raid by a scammer. We love that, don't we? Hi, Angelica. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm like, I was gonna toy with this scammer for a minute, and then I was like, nah, we just got a raid. So Angelica, I want you to feel good about yourself because the temptation was very real just now to like string this person along and waste their time the way they're wasting mine. I almost didn't answer it because it was a number from an area code I don't even recognize. Ace player, Alexified Gaming, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for coming on the raid with Angelica in Motion and giving us a chance. And then we turn around and we fart zone you. Welcome. Angelisa, look at all of these first-time chats. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody, if you've never been here before. Yes, I am 9.5 and I am the mistress of the fart zone. Motion Nation raid. Very cool. A lot of new people. Thank you so much, Angelica. I super appreciate it. How was your stream? Tell me what you were up to. What were you doing on stream today? Everybody give Angelica a follow, please, if you're not already. We are getting very close to some Fortnite today. Let's go. Did you get any dubs? We're getting very close to 10,000 followers. It says 10K on my profile. We're not there yet. We're at 9959. 9959. You do amigurumi too. Very cool. Right on. Thank you so much. M. Neeson. Is that how I should say your name? Can I redo the fart zone? Oh my God. See, they didn't even hear it. Here I am talking about the fart zone, and they're like, huh? That's right, because I had everything muted. Hang on. I'm happy to fart zone you. That's awesome, Angelica. Welcome to the Creator Clubs. We love that. It's been an awesome experience being a founder of the Artists and Makers Club. If you guys stream DJs, music, IRL, coding and co-working. What else?
Welcome
There's
to
your
the
fart
fart
zone.
zone.
Artists and
Welcome to the
Makers.
fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Oh my gosh, and chickens for Chicken Hatch stream.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Yes, we're for real. This is a thing that happens every time someone raids.
To the fart zone. To the fart zone.
Can you believe this? I've been streaming for 6 years and they gave me a purple check mark. And when people raid my channel, I welcome them to the fart zone. I tried to @fart. You can have 16 chickens hatch on stream in 8 days. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Let's definitely get some hype for some baby chicks. That's so awesome. We don't have chickens. I would like to. We live in an area where keeping chickens requires having an extremely secure enclosure for them because we're outside of any like bigger kind of metropolitan areas. I mean, I live in a city, like a little small town. But there's tons of wildlife around here. Like I've seen red-tailed hawks just swoop down into the grass in my front yard and snatch a huge snake up and just like take off with it for lunch. We have turkey vultures and owls and doves and foxes and coyotes, tons of natural predators of chickens. So not to mention like the other birds of prey. Sometimes we'll swoop in and get little smaller animals and things. So you really have to have good enclosure and you have to be pretty vigilant. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, you know, and you recognize that that's just a part of nature, but that doesn't make it any less upsetting, you know, if you lost 2 chickens. I'm sorry to hear that. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I'm a mom of 3, been streaming for 6 years. We've been partnered for 2, and this is now my full-time occupation. When I first started, it was just a hobby. I went live playing Fort from our PS4, and eventually that turned into what we do now, which is amazing. We've raised over $133,000 for various charitable causes through Tiltify. Let's clucking go. And my co-captain, Chimera's QC, and I are looking for teammates for Team Quirky Cluckers. If you're interested in doing charity, please talk with me. We have a campaign coming up next month from the 15th through the 21st, and we'd love to have people fundraise for Big Table with us. I'm spearheading this campaign, but Chimera and I both work on St. Jude Creative Season every year. And that's our biggest St. Jude fundraiser of the year. And then we're also doing Mario Day for a few days this week, early in the month, or this coming month, early in the month. And then we do 12 days of streaming for Starlight every December. We also fundraise for Stand Up to Cancer, as well as a number of other organizations. So please join us this next month while we fundraise. I'm bummed because I'd love to try and squeeze a 1DF fundraiser in there for Women's History Month, but I just can't. It's too much. I'll overcommit myself. Yeah, we actually just finished this little adorable guy for my dear friend Pick Stitch's auction. This will be available to be bid on to benefit Starlight for Mario Day. Oh, thank you, Angelica. I super appreciate that. Mario Day fundraising starts in early March for Starlight, for their spring stream for Starlight. And Pix is organizing a community auction where people are contributing listings, and every single penny of your bid, your winning bid, goes straight to Starlight and helps fund their program. Starlight brings video games, art supplies, books, custom hospital gowns, VR, little red wagons, a ton of things that help deliver happiness to kids who are stuck in the hospital. So this was an accident when I was 4, and it is the reason for my username. And it's also my my why, because after the accident, I had to have an amputation, and I came down with a what about hype trains, Wombat? Were we talking about hype trains? I came down with a life-threatening infection, and had to stay in the hospital for about a month in order to ensure that it cleared, and that was just boring. Hospitals are boring. So Starlight helps kids get through that with some stuff to help lift their spirits, because the staff are busy trying to help them get better, but mental health and happiness have a direct effect on health outcomes. So I'm super happy to work with them and St. Jude and a bunch of other organizations. And I am a founder of the Artists and Makers Club. Like I said, the club applications are open and you'd be welcome to join. There's a bunch of different clubs, and they're actually thinking about introducing several more. So you should look into it if you haven't already. I'm also on the Women's Guild. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild, which is amazing. And again, like I said, this next month is Women's History Month. So while I'm not running a fundraiser for 1DF or anything else related, I will be trying to support some friends who are. So we may end up raiding out to some folks from the Women's Guild specifically to try and help them with their viewership while they're fundraising. I adore my Team Stream Stars teammates, and we will be raiding them regularly. But I can't. I have other things I need to focus on as well. And I love doing 2 a year for them. But this year we decided we wanted to do Big Table in March. So, yeah, we also have a comic book shop. My husband and I own and operate a comic book trading card and TTRPG shop in St. Helens called Pantheon Comics and Games. So if you're ever in Columbia County, Oregon, come stop by and see us. Thanks so much for the raid, Angelica. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Oh, but you get to pick my pair eyewear if you'd like to. And I was trying to work on a project that would have to do with, subs and raids and bits and stuff, but maybe just subs and raids. Bits is a tough one. I have 8-bit hearts. It's okay. The jute was killing my hands. I was working with twine. Berry jam hexagons, purple sparkle, cats in yarn, the irises, Grogu, skulls and roses, pop art, buffalo plaid. This is the lime green mint sparkle, coffee beans, cheetah spots, arcade maze, pumpkin pin dot, not buffalo plaid, Batgirl, and party chicks. I have a prediction as to which one you're gonna want. I'm wearing the rainbow knit. And I think it might be the one that's on top. I'm going to put these on for you unless you tell me you want different ones. Okay, Angelica, thank you so much. Because you have chicks. You have baby chicks coming. I'm making a Glaceon against my will. I mean, I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong, but this one's annoying. There's probably some Pokemon that would be like way more obnoxious to have to crochet than this. I love that we have one bot telling the other bot to give us a dog fact, and then when that happens, pup time comes in. The bots are talking to each other. It's great. Thank you, Miro. Look at that. Miro grabbed Angelica's TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. We appreciate raids here, so get supported, nerd. I am using a pattern as inspiration for this because I'm at a loss and I don't actually very much enjoy freehanding shaped pieces like this. And it's from a designer named One Up Crochet. And I'm going to freehand the whole idea of like, you know, how do we apply the colors and other pieces that don't exist in her other evolutions patterns. No. I regret ever promising the life-size Gengar. Mostly because I feel like I've been a giant disappointment to people. We don't talk about Gengar. I promised I would make a life-size Gengar in 2021, Miro. It's not even my daughter that's using it. Do you know who uses it the most? The puppies. I appreciate that, Mirror. I'm glad that my failure is so relatable. Yeah, nobody with as many, things going on as me should promise a project that big, though, especially someone who gets easily sidetracked and distracted. So I should know better. But it's okay. It's not your fault, Allie K. You didn't touch on a sore subject. I just don't know how I'm ever going to finally finish it. And the other thing I'm not very good at is like planning content around
Ads in
something
approximately
like that.
60 seconds, unless snoozed at 9.5 smiley face. Hi, Pix. Hey, Sleeping Beauty, what's up? Christy is here. Hi, Christy. When is your Pix? When is your streamiversary? Don't you have streamiversary coming up? Are you guys all following Pig Stitch? God, doing this in this Valyria, and this is going to be huge. This is going to be like a life-size Glaceon. This Saturday, March 1st, at noon Eastern, so 9 a.m. my time. Killer. 4 years. Oh my God. Congratulations. You guys, please make sure you follow Pix and that you pop in and hang out this Saturday. I can't listen to that song anymore because I used it in a video. And I had to go back and listen to it so many times. It's pretty funny how that works. Sometimes I don't mind and I just let it play, but just now all I could think about was... Here's the content song. Give me content. It's going fine, Ian. If you got an ad break just now, thank you so much for staying through it. You didn't miss much. Just me sullenly crocheting this Pokemon I don't want anything to do with because I hate Glaceon. There, I said it. Why does it have to have all this weird stuff sticking off of it? Sylveon isn't much better. Well, I hope I did everything right for you with the forum picks. I know what it's like to do the back end stuff for an auction. Sylveon, as far as crocheting it, is a huge pain in the butt. How are you supposed to make all those freaking ribbons and stuff that are sticking off of it? And then on top of that, like, what does Sylveon even do? Is Sylveon useless? Is Sylveon a useless Pokemon? In Pokemon Unite, Sylveon has the second worst win rate. Second worst. How are you supposed to do all these freaking ribbons and stuff? No, she's adorable. Sylveon is adorable. I really don't know that much about Sylveon. Ranking every evolution in Pokemon. This is according to thegamer.com. Eevee and its evolutions, affectionately known as evolutions, have long held a special place in the hearts of Pokemon fans. With their diverse types, unique designs, and distinct battle styles, there's an evolution for nearly every type of team composition. Whether you're looking for a swift attacker, a durable defender, or versatile supporter, Eevee's evolutions offer plenty of choices. This is where the canned advertisement music would be great. This music kind of works. However, not all evolutions are created equal. Some naturally outperform others due to superior stats, movesets, or adaptability, While each one has something special to offer, we're diving into their strengths and weaknesses to help rank which of Eevee's evolutions rise to the top of the competitive ladder. Glaceon. Glaceon often stands out as one of the most adorable evolutions with its charming design and bunny-like ears that are a total pain in the butt to crochet. In terms of stats, it shines in several areas that make it a viable choice in the mainline Pokemon storylines. With a solid defense stat and an exceptional special attack, Glaceon can deal significant damage and take a few hits when necessary. Note, the Sinnoh Pokédex revealed that Glaceon, Leafeon, and Umbreon have identical footprints. So, what's not to love? Unfortunately, Glaceon's HP and speed stats are pretty low. Both have a base of 65, which really can't be spun. It's not a great number. Glaceon's high defense is somewhat less impressive by proxy, and that fragility paired with the fact that ice is relatively fragile by default means you really need the Frosty Fox to move first in battle if you intend to win. Jolteon, which is what I do when Ghost cheers 333. Jolteon is the very definition of a glass cannon. With a slim HP pool and poor physical defense, it can't take much of a hit, and while its special defense is better, it's still not quite enough to make up for its fragility. However, Jolteon's strengths lie in its impressive special attack and incredible speed, which ensures that, more often than not, Jolteon will get the first strike in battle. Note, the Japanese names of Jolteon and Zapdos are almost identical, translating to thunders and thunder, respectively. Blah, blah, blah. Where's Sylveon? Sylveon, the adorable and ribbon-clad fairy-type evolution, may not boast the highest attack or defense stats, and its speed is rather slow compared to some of its fellow evolutions. However, what Sylveon lacks in speed and raw power, it more than makes up for in its utility, particularly in double and triple battles. Sylveon shines as a supportive powerhouse with access to moves like Heal Bell, which cures status conditions for the entire team, and Hyper Voice, which can hit all opposing Pokemon with decent damage when paired with Sylveon's Pixelate ability. Oh, is that why you like Sylveon? Pix? This ability turns Hyper Voice into a Fairy-type move, further boosting its power and making Sylveon a formidable force on the battlefield. Its solid special defense also ensures it can stick around to support its teammates effectively, making Sylveon a valuable team player in multi-battle formats. Still sucks to crochet. Go right ahead, Ian. Be my guest. Oh, right. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, would you do one for a goal? Uh-oh. Buffering, eh? YouTube is fine. Twitch is the one that's struggling. Well, yep. DJ, how you doing today, friend? I hope you're good. Wombat, have you tried reducing the quality? This wasn't so bad. Sewing all the spots on was a bit tedious. I would have chosen to do the vest a bit differently. Maybe if I had thought about it and read ahead to that part of the pattern. And actually given it armholes and sewed the arms onto the body and not to the outside of the vest. Hi, Mama Zach. How are you? You just don't want to make them. It's the same as crocheting flat but in a circle. I find a lot of shawl patterns confusing. Are you kidding me? But you have to count with shawls. You have to count with shawls, too. You'll try crocheting anything once. You've done a bunch of amis, a pair of socks, a wreath, a pillow, and working on your first blanket now. Awesome, Qualamuse. Look, Mama Zach, I think you and I might be a special breed that doesn't mind torturing ourselves to an extent. Anybody tried knoll binding? It works best in the round. I have not tried it, but Jester Frankie, do you already know Black Apple Creative? I know Blapple does knoll binding.
Oh no.
Shawl stitches are very clear and make sense, and the round stitches look weird and often mush together. I mean, you do get used to it, and you know how to look for things. Blapple was nominated for a Game Hers Award. Make sure you go and vote for... Who else was? Wasn't DJ also nominated? Crafty Jellyfish? You weren't? I'm sorry. I thought you were. You always have a nomination in my heart. Yes, I already know that. Thank you, Meryl. I was just pretty sure that there were like maybe even as much as like a half dozen people. I love you. And my husband finally went to the P.O. box this morning. So I won't have it in my hands until he gets home tonight, but yeah.
Happy pre-party for the 10K and YT2 celebration.
Joke's on you, I quit forever.
Blah, blah, blah.
Irish goodbye. Later, losers.
I've got something to say.
You don't even say later, losers, when you Irish goodbye. You just disappear. Okay? It got about 700,000 decibels quieter. 9 must not be around. My dogs are upstairs, losing it over something outside. I appreciate you, Brenda. 3. I'm totally cheating. Because you know why? Because I don't have the headspace to make this up all by myself entirely. So I am using some instructions from someone else for parts of it. But I will come up with the details on my own. And it's going to be flippin' adorable. And I'm going to hate every moment of making the legs. And it's fine. Because I'm not going to like it no matter what I do. I can tell you that already. Here, look, Brenda. I don't remember how much of this you've seen. I need to get hold of the yarn dyer and show them. Be like, hey, look what I'm doing with your yarn. She'll get a huge kick out of it. I don't know if you know Boss Kitty. I have to stay here and be an example. Get back here and make content with you. You refuse to do our... How do you explain to people, right? Like, what do you do for a living? This.
Mama Zach purchased yarn chicken sticker. Present. Well, I swear my computer just does things on it. And number 39, S-Zone.
In a world where computers have become sentient, keyboard warriors rise up. There is but one way to defeat our robotic overlords. You must possess the yarn chicken sticker of magic. It is the key to the dimension where everything is made of yarn. Type join anywhere in your message. It doesn't matter if there's an exclamation point or not. We figured that out. Thank you, Zakayla, for helping us preserve humanity through this giveaway. Type join now, or forever serve our electronic overlords. I can't even get through this thing without laughing every single time. I like to call that Jimmy Fallonitis. Chester Frankie! Only Chester Frankie can save humanity now. Yas, Queen Slay. Click the link at the top of chat, Chester Frankie, before it's too late for all of us.
Yes.
Thanks, Mama Zach.
9.5 fingers, for Christ's sake.
Congratulations, Chester Frankie. I hope you enjoy your sticker. It is a cute design. That particular sticker was designed by an adorable young person who is the child of one of our moderators who hasn't been around much on Twitch recently. She moved to somewhere in New England. I can't remember the exact state. I think it's maybe like, you know what? She might not even share that info with anyone. It doesn't matter. You get the idea.
Frankie just claimed
Thank you for
prize
claiming
yarn
your
chicken
prize in a
sticker.
timely fashion. Mithra wins child. Tiny Human designed that little yarn chicken. So enjoy. Thank you for doing that quickly. I don't feel like people have to do it, instantaneously or anything like that, but it's helpful when you do it, shortly thereafter, so I don't have to wonder if you're ever going to do it. I do re-roll giveaways after a few days if you don't grab the item, because we want to make sure that lovely gift is being used by somebody. Sometimes people enter not knowing what they're entering for. We didn't have to re-roll a Pogkini 3 times the other day or anything. Hashtag blame. Who was it that gifted the Pogkini? I can't remember the username. Well, there was Chair. Someone named Chair decided to do a giveaway. I feel like I'm off by a little bit here, but that's okay. It's easily fixed right there. Brenda, got anything fun or cool coming up anytime soon? You guys are all following Art and Jest, right? They are a really good friend of the channel and someone we've collaborated with, and I just have like mad respect for as a community organizer and as an artist, because a lot of art goes on over there. I'm good, Dan. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. No. Chaos Gremlins, that's over here. Miro just did it, but that's over here. We send all the Chaos Gremlins to this place. Not to mention, okay, so there's this place, okay? Okay, and then there's also this place. Okay, there's this one too. You don't even go here, and yet everyone wants to hang out with you, Brenda, including me. I don't care. Flip all the tables you want. It doesn't matter. I have a new reverb button. Don't make me use this. You know where else you could go is here.
Another one.
And then there's also this. There's this too. Thank you so much, but who cares about that? There's this as well.
Reverb this.
I could do that one-handed, by the way. I could just press the up arrow with my pinky and the enter with my middle finger. It's fine. I could do this all day.
Twitch, I am being personally attacked by Nine's reverb.
another one.
Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to the Audacity. Again, I'm pretty sure the Audacity has a permanent perma sub in your channel. And Flips Table, thank you. The Audacity is deafening. The weapons grade love and support is truly unmatched. Well, you get what you give. In our patron meeting the other day, Brenda, we did discuss the possibility of something, and you had encouraged me to do this. This is something we talk about from time to time, right? There's a difference, right, between taking inspiration from someone and just kind of straight up lifting what they're doing and copying it exactly, right? We call that plagiarism. And it's hard because the line can be very fine. But I think especially when, someone makes the suggestion to you that you should do something, that's them clearly saying, hey, I don't feel like I own this concept. I'd like for you to adapt it to your needs. Please feel free to take this type of idea and make it your own. But I think that it's not only respectful for you to do that, right? But it makes sense for people to do it. So, Brenda just introduced a tier not long ago in the Patreon called, am I going to make a mistake and call it the wrong thing right now? That's Quasars, right? And that tier helps give other people, is it nebulas? Quasars is before the nebulas, the endowment fund tier. And it's something that, we've also worked in ways that we do that here with donating to other charity streamers and the like, right? So, or like we did the sponsorship for the Cheese Ball mobile game, which was really fun actually, and didn't have ads, and it was a really great fit for the community. I don't take sponsorships super often because I like to make them count when we do them, and I like to try to do something that makes sense for our community. Like the Valley Peaks one was incredible. That was such an awesome experience, and I'm so glad they reached out to me. So nothing wrong with sponsorships, but you should try and make sure that they're actually a good fit for you. This is something like that where this would make sense for our community because we really try very hard to reach out to other crafting streamers and also to support other content creators / artists. So Their Abundance just funded a whole Discord series of yoga sessions. That is so heckin' cool. And again, it's still a thing where, there's like a respect that we owe each other. And if you want to use an idea that you found from somebody else, here's what I've done in the past. I'll give you an example from a pattern that I wrote. I found a pattern that was really cool that was knit, and I wanted to make a crochet version of the pattern. And I reached out to the person whose pattern I had used that I wanted to adapt into a crochet pattern and asked how they would feel about that. Would it be okay with you? Your pattern is the inspiration. I'm going to use it sort of as a template to make something that's crocheted instead of knitted. And her response was enthusiastically, yes, please do it. I'd love to see the pattern when it's finished. Go right ahead. Not a problem. Thank you so much for reaching out to me and asking me permission, but I don't own this concept. I just wrote this pattern for people to use, but yes, please do it. And it was a lovely exchange and made me feel really great. And I'm sure it made that person feel really great that I reached out to them and said, hey, I have an idea. It's based on your idea. I'm just making sure it's okay with you. And chances are most of the time it's going to be, the answer is a resounding yes. Just the fact that you asked. It's like when people use my voice and likeness for a redeem and they check with me first. It feels great. I honestly understand that it's meant to be flattery, right? But that's a professional courtesy that I think more of us need to understand. You talk about this sometimes too, Brenda. There is this different way that we interact with one another, creating this type of content that makes people feel really familiar with us as people. And at the same time, if this is your profession,
then, you know, there's nothing wrong with making sure that you kind of cross every T and dot every I when it comes to, you know, using something of somebody else's, particularly if there's profit involved. I think that is absolutely imperative, but it's not just that. It's offering someone courtesy and respect and treating the hard work that they do with respect. So I have mad respect for you. I'm in awe of all that you do. I think you're a fantastic community organizer, much like Pix is. And it's something that I'm not necessarily inherently the best at because I get very distracted. Right. Hi, Sapphire Links. Now I need to go back up. And that's awesome about the yoga, Brenda. What a lovely and such a valuable thing for people to be able to take part in together as a community that promotes wellness, mental and physical wellness. Your mess, some events last week led to pretty much all your stuff and all your crafting stuff being taken from you. I'm sorry, Dan. Endowment style tier is a super good fit if you have philanthropy kind of built into your community. Joyfully put that concept out to use if it serves you. I'm going to step away and find out what's got my dogs in a tizzy. This is the second or third time in the last hour that they've been barking like crazy like that, which sometimes they just do, but I'm just going to make sure everything's okay up there. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys sticking around when I take breaks. Dan, I hope that you can get that worked out. That does not sound like fun. I'm so sorry, friend. Thank you for your patience while I deal with my furry children. Okay, Miro, sounds good. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed. We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so bad.
I'm never coming out.
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise your nostril flare.
Yes.
doing that again. I can.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. Such a nasty woman.
See, subs get snapped.
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it.
What is turning?
Pull it. Pop it. Pull it. Pull it. Pop.
That's right. Get wrecked, Cancer.
I have many talents.
Clip this. Welcome to the fart zone. 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 Welcome to the fart zone.
Chicken attack!
And on mashed potato.
I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know?
Chicken
Pump it up. Pump it up.
Hi. Hi, readers. Thank you so much, YCC. How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for rating. I appreciate you. I was just letting my dogs out, and all they did was walk around and sniff the air and try to get out of the fence, but I'm standing there watching them. Dogs are so funny. They're like, "Are you looking at me? Oh, you're looking at me. I guess I won't get out then." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here to make sure you don't get out into the street." Dogs are so amazing, and yet there are times when they have zero self-preservation. Who let the dogs out? Who? Yes. In the name of yarn, we shall raid you. Yes, indeed. YCC is an amazing friend of the channel we've known for a really long time, who does a lot of really cool fiber art stuff. So please, if you are not already following our incredible friend Yarn Crafters Corner, also like digital art and all kinds of fun things. So please make sure that you go over there and drop a follow for YCC. And we're just hanging out, and I'm
crocheting a project that I promised I would do years ago. And I think I don't know how many times I've restarted this one. No idea. Absolutely no idea. It's a Glaceon, and this time I'm kind of breaking down and using a one-up crochet pattern as sort of a template because, I mean, honestly, when you're freehanding crochet, a lot of the time all you are doing is taking a bunch of instructions for shaping, methods for shaping that you've learned before. Glaceons. Sounds like a kind of donut. You're not wrong, Smacky. Makes you hungry every time. Yes, a tasty blueberry flavored. Would it be blueberry flavored? Blue raspberry. I feel like it would be maybe blue raspberry flavored. Not sure if I want to think about what flavor the Pokemon are. If you have any links you want to share, YCC, you know that you're more than welcome, and I super appreciate the raid. Thank you for bringing people over. Hi, I'm watching you people. How are you? I hope you're good. Thanks for coming in on the raid. I learned to crochet when I was 7 and taught myself to knit. This is a project we're working on for Art and Jest. Made with a really pretty red yarn from my pal Boss Kitty, who doesn't stream on Twitch anymore, but used to. Just does YouTube and has a really fun Patreon, actually, that I am part of, that I don't do nearly enough to take advantage of my Patreon membership with some of the creators that you know, it's so awesome of them to offer such fantastic things, and I'm just not. I am perpetually, chronically over committed, or I spent like, I don't know, 20 years just kind of not doing anything creative, and that really stunk. I mean, that's not even so, but it wasn't a regular part of my routine for a little while there, and I realized that that was part of why I was so in such a bad way mental health wise. So I think everybody deserves to have a creative outlet. No apology necessary. No apology necessary. One thing I like about One Up Crochet's patterns is the shaping is really it's not overly complex and yet gives the right right shape. If you are looking for patterns of Pokemon or any of the patterns that One Up Crochet does, I would recommend. I've made the Mew. I've made the Leafeon, the Flareon, the Lechonk. We do have some stuff coming up with charity.
We're doing some stuff for Starlight in early March. Big table in mid-March. A real short and sweet Starlight campaign with a collab with Mirror Mask Arts in there. So on Tuesdays, chat can force me to pick up projects without having to complete a level 5 hype train, which is the only way that the whip wheel is available outside of hype trains is CHOOSEday, as we call it. I mean, and it's not really your choice, it's the wheel's choice. The wheel gets to choose. Yes, this is going to be part of the auction for Pix's charity auction for Starlight. You know, I'm realizing I'm so appreciative when other people do things like that, right? Like they're like, oh, either I can only do a short campaign or I can't do a campaign at all this time around. But I have this thing that's, you know, that I made that I'll gladly send to someone for your giveaways. And I need to do more of that. So that then I feel like I'm helping, but I'm not overdoing it. Oh. Yeah, you did a shawl, right, Ian? Greater than 3. Hi, Fairy. I'm 6.5 greater than 3, to be exact. Ooh, this is going to be very squishy and soft. And my daughter's probably going to try to steal it. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. With the velour yarn, you do have to be careful when you're closing your magic circle not to... What did I do with my stitch marker? What the heck?
I'm not a elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome. And you've been
I found it.
gnomed.
You've been gnomed. Hi, Nomi. Any news to share about your PC situation? Does everything seem to be in working order still? Awesome. That's very good news. I'm just glad that it wasn't something that was gonna cause a bunch of, you know, complex problem solving for you or cost. Oh my goodness. How dare someone walk by the house? Oh, we love a factory knot. Thankfully with velour yarn it's pretty easy to hide those usually. Six BIOS updates for your MOBOs since January? That's a lot. Isn't it? It seems like a lot. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Got like a bare spot there. One. Yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah, I don't know, Miro. I'm just I'll be completely honest. I'm very I find this position for crocheting not necessarily uncomfortable. It's just not natural. And so my body my arms just keep trying to come back to here. If I scoot forward a bit, that helps some with that. Because then people can't see what I'm doing. Then isn't that like the whole point? Yeah, and then you get a bunch of people coming into your channel talking about your crotch cam, which becomes a joke and a meme, but I tried that with the you're just giving the people what they want, right, Ian? How nice of you. I am actually going to disable the whip wheel mods because we have to end soon anyways, so... Hey, hi Jinx, how are you? Okay, Miro. My little boy doggy, he does not understand. He doesn't have to bark at every last thing outside. All right. That's about as much Glaceon as I think I really need to work on for today. But thanks, Ian. Hubs asked for a baby blanket. For one of our regulars for the shop, from the shop who, he and his wife are expecting their first baby. And their shower is next month. And I don't have a whole lot of time to work on this today now, but a little bit a day, right? And then I'm not trying to bash it out at the last minute. How else will you know what's happening if he doesn't report it? True. He must protect from sus leaf, yes, or maybe there's a plastic bag blowing by. Yarn matches my toppers. Hey, Positive, welcome in. It looks like the Chroma Twist is being discontinued, by the way. They only have 2 colors left at 40% discount. Well, looks like you'll just have to learn how to spin yarn, huh, Ian? You're already working with a pottery wheel. Maybe you can just figure out some way to spin yarn on a pottery wheel. I'm funny? Yes. Yep, funny looking. It's fine, Positive, but the monitoring sounds different from the way it did before, and I'm not I don't think I'm hearing what you guys hear, which is like the whole point of monitoring. So I still need to fool around with it. Not to mention kind of fixing a few things as far as like Stream Deck buttons and the like go. I mean, there's a ton of functionality with the Wavelength software, and you know, using it with the Stream Deck and Stream Deck Plus is, you know, once I get it all figured out, it'll be awesome, but it's just a lot to figure out. It's kind of like starting over again with your audio, which I knew was going to happen. And that's one reason why I didn't really, you know, worry about it before. But I mean, another reason why I didn't worry about it prior to now was because they didn't have the XLR dock for the Stream Deck Plus. Before, it would have been, you know, an audio interface, a separate mixer or mixer software. Audio is the devil. Well, especially for people that do music on stream, it's a big problem. You know? I could be mistaken, RC. But if you were here, I didn't know it. Did I miss a message from you earlier? I mean, you could be saying poke your head back in just in general. But welcome in nonetheless. Oh, man. Yeah, worth it. Shutters from the Go XLR days. When? Oh. Yeah, and you finally get your audio all figured out, and then a Windows update happens. If you get Windows updates, because I still can't figure out why I can't get the Windows updates. It's like some issue that I'm just not going to bother worrying about unless I'm having major issues with the computer in general until I finally go about doing the things I need to do to upgrade to 11. Turn it up to 11. I'm still on Windows 10. And I have basically until like October to really like kind of try to figure that out. Cool. I didn't think I had seen you talk yet today. That's why I was like... And I must have missed that you did a break-in attack. I see your message. Miro, thank you. Oh, yeah. Now, here's the thing. We're going to have to fix this one, I guess. Because I did the wrong one yesterday. Oh, I'll definitely have it taken care of over the summer, which is probably when we'll have the funds and I'll have kind of the time and stuff to do a renovation in here. And that would really honestly make the most sense anyways, because as much as I'd like to do it before then, and just get it taken care of. Summer is when my schedule is kind of up in the air to begin with. I don't like the idea of waiting that long. But probably after spring charity stuff is done for the most part and before fall charity stuff starts. So we did our streamer spotlight yesterday and we picked on Karen. But right now what I would like to do, since I see so many people in here who I'd love to, you know, shout out, but it would take me a half an hour to call out all the names, is just let my mods know if you want to shout anybody out right now. Please just go right ahead and do it. And anybody that would like to, please just type an S in the chat. Along with one of your emotes, and let everybody know that you stream. I think it's important to understand general streamer etiquette, Twitch etiquette, live content etiquette, and not be just spamming out there that you stream in other people's channels, because, you know, it just leaves the person wondering if that's all you're there for. But I love helping and I love promoting other people, and so I'm telling you, please do tell everyone right now, if you would like to, that you stream by typing an S, and then you can put one of your emotes that you love next to it in the chat. If you don't have emotes yet because you're not yet affiliated, please tell us that so we can help get you your 50 followers or whatever you need in order to get that if you're looking for it. Hi, Kat. Congratulations, Kat. Here's to the next 500, friend. Super excited for you. So there's somebody who just hit one of their follower goals. You know, we want to help people with that stuff. If anybody's close to a follower goal or anything like that, please just let us know. Affiliate, etc. We have several friends that are getting real close to partner, like Mama Zach, like Sleeping Luna. You know, anybody who's on their path to partner, path to affiliate, or if you're close to a follower goal. Or if you're having a celebration coming up, you have partnerversary, anniversary of your stream, like streamiversary, affiliate anniversary, birthday, charity stuff, whatever. What do you mean runs? 938 followers for Nomi. Nomi is 62 follows from 1,000. That's a big milestone. 1K is a big milestone. I was like, I can't remember what the number is. Please help our friend Naughty Gnome, who's just an incredible person who's so super generous with her time and her energy with other people's communities, and is a pattern designer and works on collabs with people like So Royal. I've seen a bunch of different people doing that. Frosty Fernshaw, which is really awesome. Charity supporter, super good friend of the channel for many, many, many reasons. We love you. Yes, Nomi. And I'm telling you, don't be intimidated by the creator clubs. It is not like applying for partner or applying for certain teams or for like an agency to represent you, where they're going to look long and hard at your analytics. They want to help you with those analytics. The clubs are there to help you, regardless of the size of your channel. If you're a partner, great. They want to help you. They want you to be able to make your content better and network and connect with other people. There's workshops in there. They're doing video and audio workshops with like B&H Photo and other people. They're offering you opportunities to submit your work for contests Virtual Artists Alley, all of this awesome stuff that the creator clubs are trying to do to promote all types of content creators, but specifically my area of expertise is art and making. And you have so many amazing opportunities in there just to get to know other people in the community. For that reason alone, I think it's worth it to be part of it. But there's plenty of other amazing, useful stuff in there. And the Twitch staff that are helping to run it are just incredible. They've really been great. And, you know, a lot of us feel like this was a long time coming, but hey, you know, I'm just glad that they are finally taking note of this corner of the platform and trying to help us grow together as a group, you know? Just lurking, you've learned a lot. Yeah, I mean, there's workshops in there where you have a direct line to Twitch staff to ask them the questions that you need the answers to, and you don't have to talk in them. You can just listen and learn. There's no one saying you have to participate in any of it. You know, if your preference is to just kind of chill and observe, that's okay. Nobody's gonna like come for you, making you, you know, participate, but you can. They have a question of the day that has started some really cool conversations. It's been awesome. Brandy and Milo are the people I've been in touch with the most, and they've been really cool and super helpful and very responsive, which honestly feels great. It's like, hey, you know what? Maybe Twitch cannot afford to or does not see, you know, value at this point yet in making sure that, say, like every partner has their own account manager. But this is kind of like an opportunity for all of us to have sort of a group. I don't know if I want to call it account manager, but just somebody from Twitch that we have. We have a connection to them, and they can help answer questions and point us in the right direction if we're not sure where to, you know, what to do. I will say, you know, as much as some of the issues, it makes sense that, you know, if you've got like someone from Twitch in there, you can ask them for help. Some of the things I see people asking for help for are really just support questions. But as a partner, I do have the benefit of live chat support. I may not have an account manager, but I do have access to their live chat support. I wish everybody could have that. But, you know, I do understand they're trying to make sure that there are still some things that make, you know, being a Twitch partner seem like it has added value. And I can get behind that and understand that. You know, priority support is essentially what we're getting. All right, it's just after 2 o'clock, which leaves me with roughly a half hour or so before I have to be ready to leave my house. So I'm gonna wind this down after this. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't finish this row. I just started a new row. This has been a fun, easy blanket. What's up, Chen? Yes. It's a Fortnite question. Hilarious. I'm like ready for a crochet question or something. I mean, I'm more than happy to try to help you if I can. Dang it. Oh my gosh. Nope. I don't even remember what it's called. They're sprites. That's a sprite. I think they're called sprites, and you can take them back to the shrines. I have no idea if there's a pattern available for it already. I mean, I would probably just, give it a quick search and see if you find anything. Chances are, I mean, the tough thing about that is I don't know what you would do to kind of make it look like fuzzy. I was talking about when they first came out that they would be fun to crochet, but you'd have to, if you wanted to, make it look kind of fuzzy, you'd probably have to do like some kind of different yarn. Like, I don't know if you'd do like an Angora or something. We got quite a ways to get to the end of this row of this thing. I may or may not come back tonight and stream this evening. I know some of you have commented that you feel like I'm streaming a lot. I super appreciate anybody's concern when it comes to like if I'm up, late, having to get up in the morning. But one thing that I would point out to those of you that have concern over that is that thankfully I have a partner who's on board with what I do for a living, and I get up and I help him get everyone up and out the door, and sometimes I go back to sleep. Because the issue that I have, sometimes is, especially if I'm caught up doing things that it can only happen during regular business hours during the day, I end up having to have a shorter stream or sometimes not stream on days that I usually do. And I don't feel like I owe it to anyone. I just kind of felt like maybe this was worth saying out loud. I don't feel like I owe it to anyone to do an additional stream on a day that I couldn't stream as long as I usually do, or a day that I couldn't stream during my regular slot or anything like that. I enjoy being here with you all. After 6 years, I still find enjoyment and satisfaction in being live and sharing my projects or playing games or whatever it is we're doing. And so while I completely understand and can appreciate people expressing concern like, oh, are you overdoing it? This is literally my 100% full-time job outside of like my family. And if I look at my statistics for any given week, I stream probably less hours than most people would work an office job, for example. If I go to my analytics and I go to overview and I say, show me the last 7 days, and I ask it to tell me how many times streamed, 41 hours. In the previous 7 days, 41 hours. I'm not even working overtime. Yes, I'm aware that content creation might be a bit different and there's things you have to do outside of stream. Plenty of people have to do stuff for work outside of their normal work hours. You know? And while I completely understand and appreciate people's concern, like I just said, Miro, I have a partner who I help him get the kids out the door, and he goes, go back to bed. Go get some sleep. That was definitely not my plan the other night, but the devs of that game came in. We kept getting raids from the people who I intended to raid out to. And I wasn't feeling like extra tired yet until the very end when I was like, okay, I'm done. And that was an exceptional situation. Typically, I'm not going to stream that late into the night. So I just want to reassure those of you that might feel like I'm overdoing it. I hear you and I understand. And I'm so glad that you feel like, you know, that you care about what we do to the point where you want to express concern. I'm up until maybe not quite that late, but I'm up until quite late most nights anyway. So yeah, he wakes me when he leaves the house, Kat. If I go back to sleep, he'll wake me when he leaves the house so I can get up and get ready for my day. You know, the system that we have isn't always perfect, and there are times when I'm definitely feeling it if I don't get enough sleep. But I have had trouble sleeping since my childhood. And there are some things that help me, and I've definitely learned some coping mechanisms, and there's things that I also realize it's just not worth it to fight it constantly. And laying in bed and doing nothing, like, and staring at the ceiling makes me completely insane. Or laying awake with my eyes closed trying to fall asleep. That makes me so anxious, it's not even funny. So I'm just explaining so that you don't, hopefully that you don't worry as much as you maybe are. Okay? And I'm a night person, and I always have been. And I have 3 young kids, so I have to adjust backwards as far as I can comfortably, but I'm not going to deny my natural tendencies as far as when I feel like I'm productive and active and focused, because sometimes that 9 p.m. to 3 a.m. window is like insanely productive for me. And I need to have that time when I can get projects done. And I don't always stream during it, but sometimes I do because I'm like, well, I'm down here anyways. You know what I mean? You'd rather be up and doing something than just laying there. And then not every night do I feel that way. Many nights I'm ready and willing to go and lay down and at least rest. I tell my kids this too. I say, if you can't fall asleep, sometimes it's a good thing just to be laying there and at least relaxing. And I do try to do that. You know, if I'm laying there trying to fall asleep and I can't, that makes me so anxious. There's such negative stigma on sleep at the non-typical times. I mean, you know, a lot of times, Jester Frankie, I understand completely that it is 100% concern for my well-being, and I know that. I'm just making sure to reassure people. If you see me active in Discord at 2:30 in the morning, that's a completely normal time for me to be awake. It's towards the end of the normal time for me to be awake. One time I messaged something to Brenda at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and Brenda was just getting up for the day. I was like, what are you doing awake? And I was like, nothing. I can't just lay down and go to sleep unless I'm tired. And I'm often not tired at like 10, 11 o'clock at night. Yeah. And you will get there eventually, Kat, where he'll sleep through the night and or he can be trusted to be awake by himself. But yeah. So I just thought it was good to mention that. We have somebody who has, no, that's okay. Let's definitely snooze. We have someone who is celebrating a birthday, and I don't know if we've ever rated them. Have we ever rated maybe? Maybe once. Maybe once. Yes, I saw your second message. I saw it. Thank you. Let's read out to Maybe, who is celebrating a birthday marathon. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here today. Please stay with us for the read. If not for me, then for the birthday girl. We could do a custom readout message if you guys would like to. Here. Maybe sure loves her bee butts. So, how about this? You're welcome, Koala. Thank you for being here. I got something. If Twitch chat just wasn't so hard to highlight things and copy so that you can paste. And then we can do it with, what's a good global animated emote for non-subs? There's the goat emoji. That's kind of fun and party-y. Or, yeah, there's that one too. Like that. There you go. There's a custom raid call for you. So don't bother with the raid out. There's a link to social. There's a link to the Discord. We're going to read our friend Maybe, who's celebrating a birthday. Like I said, please come along with us on the raid. It is so helpful to everyone. It's great for the person who we're reading. You get channel points. You get to represent our community. Like Jang always says, raid with strength and unity. Thank you for everything you do for me. Thank you for all the support today. Thanks for hanging out. And I really appreciate all of you being involved in what we do. It's been such a highlight in my, second half of my adult life. Has just been so much better in a lot of ways than my first or second half of my life, I guess. I just didn't know that I was going to find such an amazing way to be able to express myself and to get to know new people. And that's always just been really what I've been about, is just being creative and sharing that with other people. So thank you. Come with us to read Maybe for her birthday. Have a great rest of your time zones. I may be back this evening. Thank you, patrons. Thank you so much, Patreon paid pledges, which includes a couple newbies that I need to add to this. Thank you for everybody who does that.
Bye.
That's not on this screen, but bye, Ghost.
Piss off, Ghost.
Thank you. You guys are amazing. And thank you, Fourth Wall members. Bye, everyone. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you, even though you can't hear me because we already rated. It'll go in the YouTube video. I love you all, especially mods, some of whom might still be listening.